not me teleporting you to the wrong room right off the beginning. Anyways, minasan, ohayou gozaimasu. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, class. Hi! 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 Due to popular demand, ohayou gozaimasu. Hi, ohayou gozaimasu. Due to popular demand, we decided to make a whole class dedicated to you learning a little bit of Japanese from me in the best way that I can teach you. But allow me to introduce myself. It is your substitute teacher for today. Teacher teaching on the edge. Giri giri. Giri giri. Yay, Yugiri! Yugiri sensei da yo. Kiritsu! So when I say kiritsu, everybody stand up. Stand up. Kiritsu! Kiotsuke! Kiotsuke! Stand tall! Yeah? You up? Okay, okay. Stand tall. Kiotsuke! Good? They bow. When I say they bow to me. And then when you bow, say ohayou gozaimasu. Okay? Not bow like dogeza. No. 違います. Not like a dogeza. Oh my gosh. おはようございます. Very good. Alright, you can sit down now. They don't have a regular bow emoji. They should fix that. Just a normal standing bow is okay, alright? 75 degrees is good enough. Should you bark? No, I'm teaching Japanese, not Wanwan language today, okay? Okay? Unfortunately, I couldn't get my tablet. My tablet's been giving me all kinds of issues, so we're gonna be doing normal typing just like we did before. Okay? Let me reuse... Oh! Don't worry about that though. Do not worry about that. That's not for you, class. That is not for you. That's not for you. Hiragana lesson. That's not for you. That's not for you, class. 違いますって。違うの。She needs a drink already. Shh. So, last time... なんでって何? Last time, before... a certain ninja was playing Resident Evil 4. They had a very extensive hiragana lesson, right? The class before forgot to erase the board, okay? That's what happened. 乾杯じゃないよ. 乾杯じゃないよ. So, today, what I hope you will take home is very I'm not setting the bar super high, but I hope that you will be able to read Romaji better, learn some hiragana, and why things are spelled the way they are in Romaji, okay? Okay, sorry, I should make my handwriting a little bit smaller. Ne? It's a good refresher for the last lesson. Exactly. Exactly. Learn to read one word. Before class started, I actually was looking up some online resources that would help you out. In my experience, or the only advice I can offer you for learning hiragana is exposure. Expose yourself to it. You gotta do the boring stuff. You gotta do the flashcards. But I want to start off by saying, though, is that... Let's see. So, Japanese was a spoken language long before it had a writing system. So, you actually don't have to be able to read Japanese in order to speak it. Reading and speaking are probably going to be two completely different things. Hey, two different systems. You made it so Duolingo would only give you questions in Japanese. Good. But I was looking at some online resources and I found this website. Illiterate! Yatta! I found this resources. Jang! I was playing with it a little bit, and it seems pretty good for testing your hiragana language. So it it's just flashcards for hiragana, and it's free and it works. And I'm just like, oh, seems pretty good. Yeah. Exactly. So, would you say on limited time it's easier to learn how to speak it, write it separately, or do them together? I mean, I'm sure the modern lesson plan has you doing both at the same time. But honestly, you can get pretty far without knowing how to read. In my honest opinion, you can get pretty far without knowing how to read. Illiterate is fine. You got this far. Exactly. You took Japanese 101 in college a long time ago, and now someone wants to interview you. Ooh, good luck. How do you look up words? That's when you will have to actually learn how to read, then. You went to Japan earlier this month and your friend was 100% illiterate? But they can speak it, right? Like, decently enough? Right? So, if your goal is to speak to somebody or listen to maybe, I don't know, Japanese ASMR or watch anime without subtitles, then maybe you don't have to get caught up on learning how to read the language. And you should just focus on your speaking and listening. Exposure is the best way to learn it. Right. But knowing how to maybe pronounce your Romaji a little bit better will elevate your weeb status a little bit more, right? Oh yeah, if your goal is to read manga, then you do have to tackle the old hiragana, katakana, kanji. Except, well, a lot of manga, especially for, like younger audiences or dumber audiences, have something called furigana on the kanji. Manga do use furigana, and what I mean by furigana Furigana is when they put hiragana reading over the kanji. Right? Japanese is one of the easiest languages to learn, to listen and speak. That is probably a personal thing, but a lot of Japanese people do speak slowly and speak clearly. You still need furigana, but I try not to use it. It's okay. You're allowed to use furigana. In fact, having the furigana on top will help you to learn the word for next time. The only problem with furigana in manga is that sometimes manga will take the liberties to change the meaning of the word using furigana, and it becomes a form of, you know, expressing cool moves. You can judge someone's knowledge on how they write a sign. I mean, if your handwriting is all hiragana, then yeah, I'm gonna assume you're like 6 or something. It's like when, oh, you know, the old JoJo thing when he goes, what is this move? This is read as sekai or sekai usually, but pretend that this you encountered this kanji in JoJo. The world, exactly. And then it would have, instead of having the furigana sekai, it would have the furigana za waredo. Yeah, so this is why sometimes the furigana can be a little misleading sometimes. Doesn't Izayoi Sakuya do it too? Probably as a joke? Sekai does mean the world. But anyways, that's not what we're here to cover today, right? So, I did find some nice flashcards online, and I linked it earlier, where you can just rapid fire to learn your hiragana, right? But I found a chart online too. Thank you Google Images. Haidong! Haidong! Thank you JapanesePad101.com to learn your hiragana. Sensei, konbanwa, konbanwa. Konbanwa. 本日はひらがなをひらがなについていろいろ教えていきます。I will teach you regarding a lot of stuff in hiragana. So, hiragana is the most basic alphabet in Japan, and alphabet is a weird way to say it because it's not exactly an alphabet. I'm trying to explain this concept, but I'm not a teacher. So, it's not exactly the same as an alphabet. A, I, U, E, O. Yeah, so, hiragana? 日本語喋ってるときかわいい。ありがとう。英語で日本語を教えてるつもりなんだけどね。ひらがんを勉強します。Nice try! Nice try! It's syllabary. It is very syllabary, but it's not an alphabet. You cannot string together hiragana and spell out words, basically. It is phonetic. So you start with your vowels, a, I, U, E, O, and then, you know, you have kakikukeko, sashisu, seso, tachi tsute to nani nune no hahifuheho mamimumemo ya yu yo rarirurero wa wo and right? If you notice the wo at the bottom here, wa and o, you see that it's written as o, right? Because most Japanese will pronounce it as o instead of wo. 日本語上手。ありがとうございます。They're phonograms. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, so you cannot string together consonants and vowels to make a letter. And that is what is very important in Japanese when you are reading words in Romaji. So where's my chalk? Where'd my piece of chalk go? Oh, there it is. So let's say that I'm gonna write this in hiragana even though it's technically supposed to be katakana, right? 私の先生はとてもクールでもう何よ私を褒めたって何も出ないわよお They mostly pronounce the wo in singing. That's a stylistic choice. Usually you say o instead of wo, but it becomes a little bit hard to explain. So, like, let's say that we want to say the word apple. Oops, I have my caps lock on. Apple. And you want to say... apple's not a good one. Instead of ringo, you want to say... let's say apple pie. Let's say apple pie. Apple pie. Okay, apple pie. Ne? Pen? How would you spell this? How would you spell this in... apple pen? in Romaji? Try to write this out in Romaji. Romaji. Right? Not ringo. Not ringo. Apple pie. You think you can do it? Try it. Try it. Okay, apple pie. Nice attempt. Apple pie. Very close. Yeah! You got it. Apple pie. You would spell it apple pie. Apple pie. Right? So, the part that I really want you to look at is right here. So, in English, you would say ple for apple pie. You would say the ple of apple, right? Right? Ple. Plug. Oh, that's a good one. Let me switch over to that one. So, what about plug? How would you pronounce or how would you spell plug in Romaji? Pretend like you're not trying to speak a Japanese word, but you're trying to spell plug in Romaji. How would you do that? Pu ra agu. Almost. Oh, you got it. Okay. Nomad Oji-san, nice. Puragu. Exactly. Puragu. So, anyways, you see where the consonants are right next to each other? Like that. Sorry, in the English word. In English, you have no problem. You have no problem pronouncing pl, right? Pl. Japanese, you cannot do that. Japanese, you must always put a vowel next to a consonant. Every consonant needs to be sandwiched by a vowel. So it would be pura. The word pla The word pla has to become pu and da. Pura. Right? You see it? You see it? Yeah. So you cannot you cannot put two consonants next to each other. Dolphin style. So. Right? So just think of that as almost an absolute. Almost an absolute. And yeah, like gu too. Like okay, so G, plug, the G of plug. G. You cannot just end on plug. It has to be pura, gu. So make sure there is a vowel. There are two exceptions that I can think of. Two exceptions. Will it be gu or ku? Well, it would be a gu because it's a plug, right? Plug. Pura gu. Right? And let me put some hiragana on here too, just so that you get exposed to it. Pura gu. みんな理解早いな。天才! So pancake would be... Oh, let's do pancake too. Sure. So how would you pronounce pancake? You have... Oh, ちょっと待って. Actually, let me teach you these two exceptions. So let's go back to the rules. Every consonant must sandwich vowel. Right? Oh. どこに行ったの? Every consonant must sandwich vowel. But, except for two exceptions. Except there's only one consonant in the Japanese language. This one is the outlier. And it's Sometimes you pronounce as but sometimes this is just gonna confuse you further, but sometimes it does have a kind of sound too. ねえ、ハートつけるとなんか悪い風に思っちゃうじゃない？ And this is always all the rules apply to Romaji, Hiragana, and Katakana. Okay? Yeah, like Namba Station. Why are you so smart? Why are you so smart? 天才じゃない? Okay, so this weird hiragana, this one, you see the one at the very left? Wait, is it left? Port side. The one on the far that way, the one furthest away from me. Ah, what direction is that? Yeah, that one. Shh. 大丈夫? Sensei! ごめん. That is the only true consonant in the Japanese language. Ne? The one true consonant in the Japanese language is No L in Japanese. Sensei wa yappai ne, yappaku nai yo. So, is the only true consonant in the Japanese language, and it cannot come in front. Okay? It cannot come in front. Is always in the back if it's included in anything. Japanese don't do L. I will get to L. This might be a little advanced for you, but anyways, cannot come in front. Always in the back. Okay? Maybe there's a joke in here. Let's say that you wanted to write the word do you know what natto is? Just kidding. ちょっと待って。納豆 Okay. Natto. Well, this is kind of a weird example. I'm sorry, I'm a really bad teacher when it comes to teaching. Okay, so let me make this chart always available. Can you see this? Is this visible for you? Are you able to see that there? Okay, as long as it's not too big. So how would you try to spell natto in Japanese? Remember, each single Japanese character is a consonant plus a vowel, right? You would not try to spell it as natto. You would spell it natto, right? Natto. Sorry, it's an extra long O. That's my bad. I should write it like this. It should be, oops, natto-wi. Right? Natto wa Kanto de wa dainiki desu. Hi. Right? So it should be spelled like natto, right? If you were going to write it in hiragana, you would take na instead of and a, right? You cannot put at the front to spell na, okay? Otherwise, you are pronouncing natto instead of natto, okay? わかった?わかりました? You learn there's a u in natto? Exactly. So you cannot put in the front. That was my example. Cannot come in the front. In very important distinction. You can't go natto! Okay. No, incorrect. Natto is the correct way to say it. Okay? So what about kabedon? You know what a kabedon is. It's not a real word, but I'm just throwing anything out there right now. How would you pronounce kabedon? Write it out in hiragana, and you can use this chart. You see, if you can see the chart, then write kabedon in hiragana. Can you do it? You got it? Good. No kanji. No katakana. Kabedon. So. Very good. Kabedo. Yes. As you see, in this situation, the comes at the end, so it rounds out the pronunciation nicely. Kabedon. Kabedon. そういうこと。そういうこと。What about... what is it? Okay, how about... This one's tricky. This one's tricky. Nintendo. Did you know? Sorry. It's actually supposed to be like this. If you were to write out the actual pronunciation. Can you write this in hiragana? It's actually supposed to be like that. Yes! Very good! Very good! So! Nintendo. Nintendo. Exactly. Okay? So, as you can see, there's sandwiched in the middle of this word. Ni te do u. But it's not in the beginning. So, think of it as sets with the hiragana that comes before it. Nin, ten, do. It's not ni. It's not... Hang on. Let me space it out properly. Think of it as sets. Nin, ten, do. Instead of... Ni, de, do. This is not how you're think. This is what not to do. Okay. So think of it as sets that come with the word before it. It's not ni, de, do. Okay. It's ni, ten, do. Got It's much different sounding. It is very different. Exactly. Nin, ten, do. そういうこと。わかった? Yeah, the U is kind of a... My keyboard can't do this. The U, when U comes after O, then a lot of times it's very subtle. It's just like O, kind of. It's supposed to look like I don't have that word on my keyboard, unfortunately. If I were on mobile, I can make it. But it's supposed to be O with the little long accent on top of it. Yeah, so they do syllables. They do. Okay, so you understand how to use now. Cannot come in the front. Is usually the end of a set. Nin, ten, do. Chinamini, this is just a little aside. But Nintendo has a kanji. Just showing you. This is kind of what this is what it looks like. Right? You convinced me to let come into the front all the time. Yamenasai yo. Do most companies have kanji? A lot of companies do. A lot of companies are trying to be hip and they only use like, alphabets or... It depends. Names are a whole nother category. Is that like the ten and tenshi? It is! It means heaven. Ten is heaven. Jajajan! そういうこと? Good? Alright. Let's go to the next exception. Oh, by the way, before I move on, one more rule regarding about this word? Senpai. How would you write this? How would you write this in hiragana? That's kanji! That's kanji! How would you write this? Exactly! Senpai. So, you would still use in this situation. You would still use in this situation as well. They don't really differentiate between and Exactly. Senpai, daisuki. そういうこと。Alright, alright, alright. Let me gather my notes a little bit. Okay. Now the other exception, and this only applies to Romaji, is sometimes you get double consonants. You'll see double consonants in Romaji, like pipi, kuku, piku. I don't know what else is there. BB. And TT. Oh yeah, TT too. Thank you. Let me know if there's more. Sorry, I'm doing this on the fly right now. CC. Okay, C does not exist in the Romaji alphabet because we have K already, and then we also have I guess like SS too. We already have the K sound and we already have the S sound, so C doesn't fit anywhere. Oh, I guess it does fit in some places. Okay, so maybe CC. LL. Romaji doesn't really use the L. Why do they always mix N and M together? So it's situational. It's situational. Some like what K-san says is that like in front of a P, N doesn't work very well. That's the only reason why. It's just about pronunciation. But it's not enough of a difference for Japanese people. So like pumpkin. Alright. So in Romaji, this is only applicable to Romaji because in Hiragana it looks different. Romaji only. Okay? Did you ever teach a Japanese class before? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. And the reason why this only applies to Romaji is because it's trying to denote a certain Hiragana character. So let's say... everybody knows this word, right? Right? Oppai. How would you pronounce... Or I already pronounced it for you. In Hiragana, this would be written... as... Oppai. Now, oops, without the little N mark there. Okay. So, the thing that I want you to focus on is this little tiny character between the O and the Pa. Do you see it? If you look on the hiragana chart, you might see a similar one, a big version of it. Do you see it on the hiragana chart? Yes, it is tsu. It's tsu. So this is the hiragana tsu. Why is it in the word oppai, even though you don't pronounce it otsupai, right? You're not pronouncing otsupai. Small tsu in hiragana denotes a space when you are saying the word. So it's like a explosive is what they call it, right? Explosive. So whenever you see the little tsu, you want to take a little pause when you are saying the word. So instead of oppai, it is silent. It is silent. Instead of saying oppai, you want to say oppai. Okay? Oppai. Make sure you hold back at oh and then let it out loud at pai. Oppai. わかった? Yeah. There's not a good way to show this in Romaji. So it is a pause. Yeah. Oppai! Oppai! Yes. So whenever you see double consonants in Romaji, they're trying to imitate the sound of the tiny tsu. They're trying to imitate the pause. Right? So let's say you have the word. What's another example would be? Let's go back to the original example that I was trying to do. Wait. What's a word you would know? What's a word you would know? That's not a good one. All right. Oh. Okay. How about the word Tekken? Tekken. How would you write this in hiragana? How would you write this in hiragana? Come on, give it a shot. Don't be shy. Don't be shy. Yes! Very good! Very good! You would write it te, little tsu, and ken. Don't forget to make the tsu small, though. Oh, by the way, if you're on a keyboard, you can... To make a small tsu on keyboard, and you have the Japanese keyboard, you can just put a double consonant, and it would work. Or you can put LTSU. LTSU would also make a little tsu. Okay? You can do LTSU, or you can do just like doing the double consonants there, like tekken. Yeah. Very good. Little tsu. So, I know. You're just copying and pasting? Oh, if you're on Windows, there's a very easy way to add a Japanese keyboard to your... Or Japanese to your keyboard. Can you make that each key of the keyboard says hiragana characters? I do not recommend it. I do not recommend it. Here, how do we do a Japanese keyboard? You know what? A keyboard... Just search language in your search bar. and just add a language. language in your search bar on Windows, okay? Win plus spacebar to switch. Yeah, you can do that too. Ne? What's that? Oh, after you get to the language setting? You go to, what is it? You gotta get the language pack first, right? Language and region, add a language, add Japanese, right? To your preferred languages. And then you have to go to typing as well, right? Typing, and then go to language and region and add a language. Yeah. So it's under your language and region settings. Very easy to add. Very easy to add. But anyways, back to Tekken. In English, some of you might see this word and go Tekken. I love Tekken 8. Tekken. The correct pronunciation of this word would be Tekken. Okay? Tekken. Notice the little explosive there. Tekken. I love Tekken 8. Say it like a Japanese. I love Tekken 8. ちなみに so put a pause between the te and the ken to impress a Japanese person, okay? ちなみに this also has a kanji too. Tekken. Iron fist. just as an aside, it actually has a kanji. It is iron fist. Tekken. And that is all of... No clue how to write that in Japanese. Do not worry about the kanji. Isn't fist by itself usually kobushi? Or ken. That's... That is a lesson for the far future, though. I don't want to confuse you too much. I love Tekken 8! Nice! Alright. So now that you got all the rules... You got the rules... Hanase in hiragana? Nani? おはようございます。鉄拳大好き。そうですか? Don't worry. Japanese is scary, but it's not impossible. Are we gonna do hard mode Keigo? My goal for you today is to just learn how to read Romaji better and hopefully familiarize yourself with hiragana and katakana. We're going easy mode today, okay? Kunimitsu just released for season pass holders. Well, screw you, season pass holders. I hope you had to skip a steak dinner or something in order to buy that season pass. Anyways, let's look up some more examples then. No, we're not stringing together sentences today. In fact, let me find a katakana chart too. We're not doing katakana today. Just out of easiness, we're going straight hiragana, okay? Spite! We're going super easy mode today. Grammar is a whole different beast. So, grammar is very confusing, and that is why I recommend that you just listen to a lot of Japanese media, because you can be illiterate and still speak Japanese, okay? You got the Japanese keyboard. Is there a way to just type the kana and not have it autocorrect to the kanji? Sure. So push the space button and keep pushing space until you find the hiragana version. Or you can just not push space and just push enter after you type the kana. Okay? It's a little complicated. You can not hit the space bar and just push enter after you enter a kana. A katakana. Hiragana. Alright. What's another word? What is another word that you would be familiar with? How about the word... Okay, who? Let's see. Nikumang? Alright. How do you spell nikumang in hiragana? How do you spell nikumang in hiragana? Sound it out. Nikumang. Easy. Good. Exactly. Nikumang. Okay. Now chaining it along to nikumang. What about this one then? Manju. Oh, I didn't teach you this yet. Wait. I forgot a lesson. Oh no! Matte. I forgot a lesson. Okay, can I cram in one more lesson, guys? Yeah, you got it. You do got it. You actually do have it. Manju is correct, but do you notice there's something weird about the word manju in hiragana? You see something weird about this word? What is this? What is this? Yeah! What the hell is this? Manju koa! Oh my gosh! G and small u. Exactly. You're so smart. You're getting it. So just like how there's a tiny tsu, well, there's small other letters too. And you would apply them to a lot of the times. Ooh. I just realized that I skipped another lesson too. I just realized that I skipped another one too. Oops. But okay, so smaller letters, ya, you, and yo. Ya, you, yo is used to kind of like warp the word in front of it. Okay. The little bros, yeah. So like the word, do you know the Japanese word for photograph in Japanese? Who knows the word for photograph in Japanese? Maybe? Shashin! Yeah, shashin! Exactly. Shashin means a photograph or picture, right? Okay? Shashin. To spell this out in hiragana, you would need to make shi, right? Hiragana shi. But shi needs to sound like sha. So it's not, you can't do shi ya. It has to be sha. If you spell it out like this, versus like this. Oh, the size difference is not that very good on this font, is it? But do you see the difference in pronunciation of these words? One, it does not cause a pause. It causes kind of like you're slurring your sentences together. So what it does is it combines itself with the big brother in front of it. It's a compound. It's like when you're drunk and you're slurring all your words together. You want shiashi instead, you go shashi. Right? Hey, shiashi. So it's like sha instead of shia, sha. No, we're not doing katakana today. We're only doing hiragana today, okay? Sha, sha, sha. Instead of shia, shia, sha, sha. So that's what the little brothers do, okay? Aight. Alright. But before that, I just realized that I also have to teach you a little bit more regarding some of these words. So, certain columns in this hiragana chart. Sorry, how's your... Oh my gosh. Whoa. Hi! Certain items in this chart have alternate pronunciation. Just one more thing. Hang on. Let me make my notes a little bit better. Okay. Alright. So another rule is that, as you can see, still not as many exceptions as English. Yeah. So there is let's try you can see that we're missing some consonants, right? We're missing some consonants. What are we missing? What are we missing? We have K, we have S, we have T, N, H, M, Y, R, and W. Don't say L, but mention the other ones. X is a little different. No. I don't even know how to use X in English. What are we missing? We're missing V. Don't mention V, okay. G is a good one. D, B, okay. P, okay, good. G, D, B, P. We are missing those. I don't even know how to read that. What is that? We are talking about the small quotation thing and the small circle thing. J is a good one. Z, okay. Yeah. How do we make these sounds? How do we make the sounds like... Where did my text go? How do we make sounds like ga, da, ba, ja, za? How do we make these sounds? Pa? Right? You don't. You actually do. And they do it by, honestly, they should have made more hiragana, but you know, I think they didn't want any more hiragana, so instead we started recycling hiragana. We started recycling hiragana, so take the words ka, ki, ku, ke, ko. Language logic. So here they got lazy. They got a little lazy. Ga. Oops, sorry. I spoiled it. I spoiled it. I spoiled it. I spoiled it. And by putting quotation marks on it, by putting a single quotation mark on it, you change the pronunciation into ga. Ga. So ka turns into ka ga. Ka ga. Oops. So it look like this. It would look like this. It's so silly, right? Ga, gi, gu, ge, go. How do they decide which hiragana those will alternate into? I'm not a linguist. So it's hard to explain, but it's the same mouth form, to be honest. Like ka and ga. Ga is like a softer form of ka, right? Ka, ga. One is... I know what it is. I know what it is. One is the voiced. One is the unvoiced version of the same mouth form, and one is the voiced version. That's the technical answer. Yeah, that is the technical answer. It's about if it's voiced or unvoiced. So like that is unvoiced, but g, g, g. That is the voiced version of the very same mouth form, the same mouth, tongue placement and everything. Yeah. But that's not learning Japanese. That's just a... That's not learning Japanese. That's for every language, okay? Okay, so ka and ga are kind of in the same family, right? Right? Ga is the ugly little brother to ka. Alright? The characters below, why are there two little dashes? The dashes denote whether the word becomes ugly or not. So ka is beautiful. Ka is perfect. When you put little dashes on it, it becomes a little rougher, a little more yunky, a little delinquent, and it becomes g. Okay? It becomes the delinquent form and goes g, 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 ge, g. Ka is the overachiever, g is the delinquent. The way Yaya Sensei emphasizes the sound really helps. I'm glad. Yeah. If you read, like battle shonen mangas, a lot of times when your protagonist takes a hit in the stomach, he goes k, k. But if he takes a really big punch to the stomach, he goes g, g, ah, right? Get it? Because he can't hold it back anymore? Okay. なるほど。そういうこと。So now we have ka ki ku ke ko and ga gi gu ge go. How about... help me out with this one. Help me out with this one. Yeah, like emphasizing a punch. Exactly. Exactly. Guz or guttural sound. Exactly. So how about... ha, he, hu, he, ho. Ha, he, hu, he, ho. Well, I mean, I know you would write that as fu. That is something up for debate, okay? I know usually you would romanize this as fu, but I'm trying to be consistent here, okay? Well, if you were to put little dots on this one too, like this, what would it turn into? F's are a different category. I'm so sorry. F's are a whole nother debatable matter. Okay, okay. Babi Boobebo, yeah, yeah. Babi Boobebo. So again, you got ha, he, hu, he, ho. The haughty, arrogant, you know, uppity older sister to Babi Boobebo, the ugly younger sister. Okay. Ha, he, hu, he, ho. Babi Boobebo. Okay. Right? You prefer with the H sound? Sometimes you don't get a choice. Can you ask how which connects to which? What do you mean? Expand your question. Do they ever mix them? Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. You make words with these all the time. Haha and baba. Yamenasai yo, no. Alright? Futaba. Yeah. Or like I saw earlier, what do pigs say? What do pigs say in Japanese? What do pigs say? Boo-hee! You would pronounce that? You're mixing it. Boo and he, as you can see on the chart here. That's right. That's right. Cry for me, little piggies. Cry for me in hiragana, little piggies. Very good. Very good. Yosh, 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 yosh. Okay. So yes, you can combine them together. Very good. Very good. Hi. Alright. But we're not done yet. We're not done yet. So this... The ha column, the ha hi hu he ho column, has a final form. And this is the only one to do this. Okay? This is the only column that has a final form. So, yep, it is gonna look like this. Oh no, my hiragana has a circle on it now. Why does it look like Hangul? What does this little circle mean? You already got it. Yeah! Yes, yes, yes. So only the ha column has a final form. These little circles change it to even more into a different form, into an explosive form. H has two siblings. Ha he hu he ho. Bob. Oops. Bobby boo be bo. And then the crazy one that probably went to jail once. Poppy boo be bo. Okay? Okay? This one is explosive. He's got a temper. Yeah. Poppy boo be bo. Sick and twisted. Absolutely. Pa is the crazy one, okay? Papi boo be bo. Boopy boopy boop boopy boop boopy boopy boop boopy boop. You can definitely make that with. Can you spell out poppy 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 po? Can you spell out poppy poppy po poppy po? Poppy 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 po? Can you spell that out? Can you spell that out in not in katakana. Hiragana, please. Okay, but make it hiragana. Make it hiragana. Poppy 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 po. Yeah! It's actually a plosive. It is a plosive. Papi poo pepo. Poppy poppy po poppy po. Poppy poppy po poppy po. Poppy poppy po poppy po. Poppy poppy po poppy. It looks cool. It looks pretty cool, doesn't it? ちなみに, as an aside, I know we're not going to katakana today because I feel like your brain will get overloaded. But katakana uses the same exact rules. Okay? All of this transfers over. All of this will transfer over. So do not fear. You getting it? Good! I'm glad you are. Now, how about... Can you spell the word, what can we spell out? What can we spell out? Let's spell... Pop! But, hang on. How, How about this? Pop. 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 How would you spell that in hiragana? Pop. Exactly. Very good. Pop. Exactly. Pop. You got it. Alright. Okay. Very good. I did hit my mic a little bit. Don't worry about it though. The mic pop. Good. Alright, let's do a couple more examples then. How about How about, do you guys know the sad sound in Japanese? Piang! Piang! You know, when they make the sad face? Piang! How would you spell this out in hiragana as well? Piang is Japanese. It is Japanese. It's slang though. Piang! Good. Good. Do you know? Okay, how about This is... I'll give you the Romaji for it. Pine? How do you spell pineapple? Pineapple. This is tricky. This is a good one to cover everything you learned today. Pineapple. Yeah! Exactly! Pineapple! Pineapple! Exactly! Good. Very, very good. Alright, let's move on then. It's a toughie. There's no in pineapple. It's pineapple. Pineapple is a very close guess too. Use the symbol for tsu. Because do you see where apple? Do you hear the gap? Do you hear the pause in apple? Apple. Right? Pineapple. Napple. 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 Got it? Got it? So whenever you hear that pause, sometimes it's very subtle. I'm exaggerating everything. I'm exaggerating it too. To make it sound better, okay? Or to make it sound more easy to pick up. Pineapple. Napple. Right? Right? Pineapple. Good. You guys are doing so well. Very good. Okay, alright. How about... So tell me... We have new hiragana now. It is the version with the dots that come from sa, shi, su, se, so. If you look on the chart, you can see it's supposed to be sa, shi, su, se, so. So how do you read them when they have dots on them too? Ananas. Ananas is pineapple in every language, right? Except for English. Yeah! Za! Exactly. So you have za, ji, zu, ze, and zo. Why G and not Z? Because Z doesn't exist in the Japanese language. That one, if you were to write Zui, sometimes they would say it and it would look like this. I'm sorry, this is not practical Japanese. Not practical Japanese, but this is what Z would look like. Z! Zui! Z! Thank you for stopping by, arigato. Yeah, it's not very practical, it's more modern. Whenever the Japanese tongue has a hard time making the sound, then a lot of times they will drop it out of their rule book. I'm sorry. I don't make the rules. Somebody way back then made the rules and went, you know what? Zui is hard to say, so let's just call it G. say G instead. They just give up on it. They do, they do, they actually do. Not from my island doesn't count. Just like how there used to be. How there used to be. Look at this is kind of an aside, but you see the ya? You see the ya column all the way on the, I think it's the fourth one from the left. Ya, you, yo. Huh, this one is missing. Where's yi and ye? Where's ya, yi, you, yeah, yo? It's too hard to pronounce. Too hard to pronounce. So they used to have one. They used to have these archaic. Where is it? ちょっと待ってね. Oh, what does this look like? I've never seen this before. Oops. Never seen these before. The runes, the ancient runes. Never seen that before in my life. Yeah. Ya, yi, you, ye, yo used to exist at one point. However, yi and ye are too hard to pronounce. So they got dropped. Right? They said no. Because we already use a, oops, a, I, U, E, o. A, I, U, E, o. Right? They ended up using the I and the E from A, I, U, E, o more often than they used yi and ye. So they just said, we don't need these anymore. We don't need these anymore. And they deleted them. Goodbye, yi and ye. You don't exist anymore. Right? Yi looks like if me and Nu had a baby. Yi! It kind of does, doesn't it? It was too hard, so they dropped it. That's why Z doesn't exist either. Sorry, that was a total aside. Why not use yo for yo then? Because yo is easy to say. It's literally whether it rolls off the tongue or not. Gomi ni natta. Gomi ni natta. Yeah, so that's why we got za, ji, zu, ze, zo too. Hey. So good. Japanese like to shorten everything. They do. But that's not a lesson for today. That's complicated. That's very complicated. The Japanese language is rapidly changing at a pace that would make English cry right now. It is getting butchered. It is getting butchered to the underworld and back right now. Every language likes to shorten everything, but Japanese takes it a step further and sometimes you're just like, huh? So, like, if you want an example, how about this word? You might know this word. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Why is my text not working anymore? Hello? Oh, okay. I have too much going on here. Okay. So... how about... you know this word? Can you spell it in hiragana? Can you spell this in hiragana? チョベリバってどこの時代の人よ？推し活。推し活。推し活 is actually a shortened form of 推してる人のための活動。推してる人のための活動。いいがgot shortened into 推し活. You know what that means? It means activities to support the person you are pushing for. Okay? And like 活動 activity is 活動 right? And then your 推してる人 person you are pushing for, which got shortened to 推し eventually. 推し yeah, like cheering. Exactly. So the person you are pushing for 推してる人 got eventually shortened into 推し Mm-hmm. Yeah. The person you are pushing for, the person that is your favorite. Your favorite, the person that you are pushing for is 推し。推してる人？推してる is, yeah, like the person you are cheering on or pushing for. はい。お尻は違います。Wrong 推し。No relation. Yeah. Exactly. And that is how the word 推し活 came to be. So as you can see, Japan loves to shorten words. Wakatta? So that is why I'm not gonna go into this today. That's something that you're gonna have to encounter on your own time. You would too. And then I'm just like, huh? There's words being invented every single day. When I go back to Japan, I'm like, what do they mean by buruhana or whatever? Yeah. They don't worry about having long names because they will hang on. Let me find another example real fast. They'll just churn blah, 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 blah. They'll just churn it shorter by themselves anyways. Okay? So like another example, I wasn't even gonna go into this. That time I got reincarnated as a slime. What do you call this? What do you call this in Oh, what's the casual title that you refer to this as? Not okay, it is, but no. Tensura, thank you. Tensura. You guys call it tensura, right? Do you know what the tensura came from? So that time I got reincarnated as a slime, the Japanese title is the Japanese translation is Tensei Shitara Slime Datta Ken. Okay? Do you got it now? Can you see it now? You see it? You see it? Yeah! Here, let me exaggerate these parts. Now you see it. Tensei shitara slime datta ken. Got shortened into tensura. By the way, what is slime? What is slime? Slime, yeah! Slime. Exactly. Yep. So that's how that title got shortened into tensura. Anyways, it's not very, there's no good rules. There's no rules. It sucks. Learning like how they shorten things it's ridiculous, so you don't need to know that. Would slime be katakana or hiragana? It would be katakana because katakana is what loan words are used as, but I'm only teaching hiragana today, so you should write it in hiragana. Katakana kinshi. Okay? Okay? It's laziness. In a way, more like, you know, efficiency. It's efficiency. But it gets a little ridiculous sometimes. Right now, because, you know, Japan, a lot of Japanese people are poor and they're trying to save money. So they do something called poikatsu. What is poikatsu? Pikachu-san, Pikachu! Pika! It's pointo katsudo. You know, you guys remember what katsudo is? Do you remember what katsudo is? It's activity, right? Horrifying good impression. Why, thank you. Activity. Yeah. So, put it together. Katsudo is activity. What is pointo? This is... I'll give you a hint. It comes from English. What is pointo? Pointo. Can you write that in hiragana too? Yeah, poikatsu. Points activity. Yeah! So... Every store, every credit card, every chain has a stupid point system where it's like, oh, come back 10 times and you'll get a free frappuccino. Oh, come gather 10 points on your card and you'll get a free plate. Or download this app and download this app, and every time time you walk a mile, you'll get a point that you can put towards your favorite gift card of choice. Yeah, every kilometer that you walk will go towards 0.01 cents towards your favorite gift card. That is poikatsu. That's poikatsu. Now you know a new slang. You are current with the times in Japan. So when you have like your cool little, I don't know, your cool little Starbucks app, and you're being like, oh, I like buying with my app because I'm doing poikatsu. The poikatsu hits over your stop. I'm gathering points. Oh yeah, your Twitch channel points. You're doing poikatsu there too. That sounds so worldly. Or this is a very famous, not famous, but this is something that people go through in Japan especially, is konkatsu. Konkatsu, right? So what is konkatsu? I'll give you this one. So katsu. Oh, you know what katsu is, right? Katsudo. You know? Katsu? Katsu? Activity, right? Katsudo. It comes from convenience store? No. Here's the full version. Kekkon katsudo. So, what is katsudo again? What is katsudo again? Activity. Kekkon is marriage. This is the act of people actively trying to find a marriage partner. It is not marriage itself, but konkatsu is when they are actively looking for somebody to marry. Is that when your parents gave you a picture of bachelors? A lot of times, sometimes, we just call that desperation. Marriage hunting. Yeah. Matchmaking. Sometimes they hire professional matchmakers. Sometimes they go to mixers. Sometimes they go to there's like, you know, mixers that are more casual college age kids, and then there's mixers that are actually professional, where it's like, you know, professionally organized at a fancy restaurant and you're meeting people for the first time. Does it work? I don't know. I've never been to one. I don't know if you're watching recent anime, but have you been watching Marriage Toxin? Is a anime that is airing right now. But the plot of it is this guy who is like, you know, an assassin. You have? It's kind of cute. I actually like it. I think it's really cute. This guy is an assassin, and he doesn't have any experience in dating or anything like that, so he's a little bit awkward. Is it Spy Family 2? Oh no, actually it's much different. It's much different from Spy Family. He's an assassin, he's a little awkward, but his family told him that, you know, he has to get married and have a kid to continue their family line. Otherwise, his sister, who is a lesbian, is gonna have to have a baby. And he's like, no, I have to protect my sister. So so now he's trying to find a date, basically. He's actually chill. He is actually chill. He's protecting his sister. So then he comes across this cross-dresser who scams people out of their money. But this cross-dresser is really good at getting dates, right? So this cross-dresser is helping him out to get a date. Very interesting anime. It's really cute. It's got action. It's got cute girls. Does he date the crossdresser? No. The crossdresser is his marriage consultant. It's his marriage consultant. So that's what I was saying, is they find people can hire professional matchmakers, like, you know, he's doing that. And then there's, like, you know, actual, like, fancy mixers. He goes to one of those too, but he kind of fails at it. 先生、質問があります。5000個足す5000個は1万個！何言わせてんのよ！You secretly want the Gero-kun to date him? But then he needs to make a baby though! Thank you, KJ-san! Arigato! He needs to make a baby though! Okay. もう何言わせてんのよ。こら。You can get babies, otherwise they'll never know. True. He needs to continue his lineage. But one of the early scenes is he goes to one of those professional mixers, like one of the fancy ones, and he walks up to the girl and he's like, I got this. I know one way to make a girl fall in love with me. And he goes, my name is Gero. I make this much a year. I'm like, no! Adopt a baby? He needs to continue his bloodline though, because they're like a family of assassins. Anyways, that doesn't go very well. It doesn't now. You just come across as an asshole in that case. Like, okay, and like, don't send me a screenshot of your bank account. Come on now. Do people in real life Japan state how they make in their matchmaking? No! 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 But anyways, we are going way off course now. My bank account is this big! No, you just come across as an asshole. Stop! Stop! Like, okay, and? You're trying to flex on me? My biggest selling point? Stable income. No! No, you just come across as, why are you trying to flex on me? Stop! Taku? My bank account is a perfect 0! Sticky! Sticky! Nani? 1000個が1本で1000個、1000個が2本で2000個、1000個が3本で3000個では、1000個が10本で10本で、あとどっちさんお久しぶりです。何これ謎10千個違います。違いますよ。違いますよ。 Anyways, though. Thank you! Welcome back to the Giri Giri Squad! Tuning level! Tuning level, おかえりなさい。おかえりなさい、ロッチさん。Anyways. Enough about shortening words. So many katsu, by the way. Katsu is put on everything. はじめまして。めっちゃ稼げています。よろしくお願いします。誰この頭おかしい人、ちょっと嫌なんですけど。don't show off that you have a lot of money. Okay? Don't do that. Thank you! It's Fuzzy Yuka. Thank you! ありがとう。Fuzzy Yuka? Don't show off. Don't say that you have a lot of money. You're gonna attract bad women. You don't want bad women in your life. Make sure she's worth it, okay? Okay? That good? Anyways. All you're hearing is food? I know. You're thinking katsudon, right? Tonkatsu. This is not the same katsu. This is why kanji is important. Tonkatsu. Right? Torikatsu. Kushikatsu. Katsu kare. Does katsu meaning activity also have the same meaning of katsudon? No. This is where you distinguish the difference between the katsus by using kanji. But you're not ready for kanji yet. So you just have to assume that they are two different katsus, okay? Or victory? No! That's why hiragana will only take you so far. You need to level up for kanji because katsu can be written as katsu, like activity. Katsu, like win. Katsu, I mean, if it's katakana, then there's a good chance that it's cutlet. Kanji is scary, but it's okay. I'm not telling you have to learn kanji right now, okay? I'm not telling you have to learn kanji. そう、同義語ね。ちょっと早すぎるかな？かつ、ドンうーちゃんおかえり！ So as you can see, on this hiragana chart here, you will notice the W column. Welcome back home! U-chan! And do you wonder why I call her U-chan? Sensei, ohayo! Ohayou gozaimasu! Ohayo! Do you know why I call her U-chan? Oh, you didn't learn the elongating sound thing, but that's okay. That's right, there's no wu in Japanese. As you can see, we have wa and o. We don't have a we or an wu. We don't have a we, a woo, and a we. There is no. We only have wa and we only have wo. Wa and wo. No we, no woo, no we. She doesn't exist in Japanese. But the Nintendo Wii Very good question. Nice follow-up. So what is... Why did they call it... we? How do they spell this? How do they spell this? When... That's actually yeah. That's actually yeah. Yeah. Like... Y-E. Ui! Close! You would say ui, right? But... Look at this cool trick. Look at this cool trick. What happened here? What happened here? You make the eye smaller. Yeah. So, you know about these little bros? You know about the little bros? We have little bros of ya, you, and yo, which is well, a, I, u, e, and o also have little bros. Small e might be hated. Yeah. Did Nintendo just invent a new language? No, it existed, but you would combine these with other hiragana to change the vowel attached to them. So, let's see. Let's do a couple. Little bro is awful. Let's do a couple. So, how do you pronounce this word? There's a little tiny U in there. Sound it out using the hiragana chart. Give me the romaji of it. You can do it. Sure. Yeah. Okay? That's how you use that. That's how you use that. Okay? Pikachu! Exactly! Actually... Write Pikachu in hiragana. Right now. Write Pikachu in hiragana for me. Can you do it? Can you do it? Pikachu! Pika! Pikachu! Close! Close! Yeah! So chu is a little bit longer in Pikachu. Pikachu! ピカチチじゃねえよ。誰だよ、ピカチチって言ってんだ？ちよ、not quite. You're close though. Pikachu? Pikachu! Pika pika! Pika! Pikachu! So, Pikachu is actually... I'm so sorry, guys, but Pikachu actually has long U. Pikachu would actually be spelled like this if you were being super accurate. Right? Right? Pikachu! Pika! Pikachu! Pikachu! Oh, that was a bad impression though. Yeah. Not big U, it's a small U. Pikachu. So, in this case, the chi and the U fuse together to make the ch sound. Ch. Okay? I'm sorry, my throat is dry because I'm drinking soda. If I were drinking water, it could go a little higher. Yeah. So that's what the little U does there. How about this one? And how about this is the creature from Sonic. This is the creature from Sonic. Chao. Chao. Can you spell that in hiragana? This is the little creature, the little baby thing. Chao is by in Spanish. Oh. Yeah, Chao. That's right. Yeah, the blue creature. Small ya, exactly. So you would spell it Chao. Right. So you noticed chi and small ya fused together become cha. Cha. Usually it will use the chi sound. Right? It will use the T sound, or I'm sorry, the chi sound, or the she sound, or the ni sound. You usually go from the E row, okay? Is the one that usually transforms. So instead of columns, look at the row. Do you see E? Use that row to transform the words, usually. So ki, she, chi, ni, he, and me. Hey! Hey! Yeah! Yeah! So use that row to transform the words usually. Lily! Hi, Lily! It's Lazuli! Oh my gosh. Peachy Peachy! Thank you so much for the raid. My name is Yugiri, and I am your teacher for today. I am just teaching some very basic hiragana, katakana. Not even katakana. Basically Romaji and Hiragana today. Pichi pichi! Chinamini, thank you, Texa! Arigato! Thank you! Chinamini, if you were to write pichi pichi in hiragana, how would you write this? So look at your chart. You guys remember the rules about ha? The ha column has 3 forms, right? Has some final forms. Ha can turn into ba, can turn into pa, right? So if you were to write this in hiragana, pichi pichi, that's right! It would use the one that has the circle on it. Pichi. Pichi. Right? Right? Nice! Yeah! Everybody please go check out Lazuli. She is super cute. She plays really cool games she makes everything look so super fun all the time. So please go check her out. Please go follow her. Pichi pichi! That's right! Chinamini, how about Oops. No extra P or no extra chi. Just pichi pichi. I mean, it's up to how you want it to be pronounced. How about lazuli? How would you write this in hiragana? 先生の服装はピチピチです。そんなにピチピチじゃないわよ。結んでるもの。Lazuli? Okay. Okay. So I see two forms here. I see two forms. We have Lazuli and we have Lazuli. What is the difference between this one? Oh, why is it not picking up? Okay, now it's picking up, right? Alright. Now, why does this look different? This is actually a good learning opportunity too. Why does this look different? When do we use su? What is the difference between su with tenten or su with tenten? Because they hate us? Yes. Exactly. So one is a form that comes from su and the other one comes from tsu. They are both pronounced the same. They're both pronounced the same. So you're technically correct. However, this form that comes from tsu, so tsu is usually romanized as do. It's usually spelled do. But it's pronounced the same. It's pronounced z. Why do? Because it comes from tsu. Yeah, so that's why it's in the D category. Exactly. Don't get it at all? I know. It's a stupid rule. You'll see DZU. Yeah, exactly. So you see two. A lot of times tsu. Lazy typers will write tsu as tu, tu. But it's pronounced tu. It's pronounced tsu, right? So tsu becomes do. So technically you're not wrong. It's pronounced the same way. But in most cases we would use zu. Yeah. Da is very easy to understand. Yeah. Same reason chi is sometimes t. Yeah. So this is why Romaji sucks. This is why Romaji sucks because... And why you should ditch Romaji as soon as you can and go to Hiragana at least. Yeah, so it's like lazuli versus laduli. Exactly. Yeah, like machikane fuku kitaru. Or you know, Serena's gonna be releasing this song soon. Oh yeah, how is it spelled again? It's that one Umetora song that goes You got it? Yeah? Yeah? You know that one song? 痛みを覚えさせて溢れる液体で汚してよ全部 Yeah. You can pronounce it. Oh, I don't know. Maybe it's spelled like this. Why won't this go down more? Oh, I don't know. Maybe it's pronounced like this. Do you think it's spelled like this? 時には噛んだりして痛みを覚えさせて溢れる液体で汚してよ全部 Or is it pronounced like this? Or is it pronounced like this? Or is it pronounced like this? I don't know! Romaji is so hard! Right! Right! So, there's too many variations when you're writing it in Romaji. Fun fact is the original artist who made the song actually wrote it like this. They actually pick that usually, but that's weird when you're pronouncing it, right? They actually picked this one. But usually you see it pronounced like this one, right?
いつディスザライトタイトル、八重先生もアニング？
何？モーニングって何？ Thank you, let me in. That is the way Japanese people write it if they use Romaji. Exactly. Exactly. So, there's so many... Romaji is not absolute. So, I would not learn the rules in Romaji. That's the hard part. Songu. Write that in hiragana for me. How do you write songu in hiragana? Hmm? How do you write songu in hiragana? Uta is the Japanese language, but let's say you're writing rabu song. Are you really weebs if you no longer use Romaji? You're an elevated weeb. You're an ascended weeb now. Come on, write songu in hiragana for me. Come on. So, good. That's Romaji. You got this. Songu. Close. Very close. There's no pause. Songu. じゃないよ。Songu. Yeah! Exactly. Songu. So, good. Very good. Good. I think you're getting the hang of it. 偉いよ。孫悟空。ちなみに、イフドド in hiragana is イフドド okay? I know it looks weird. I know it looks weird. イフドド Is that even a Japanese word or just English? So this might be a little bit confusing. It's an English word, but I want you to be able to recognize what you're writing. I want you to be able to recognize what you're writing. That's why I'm only picking words that have some, like some form of recognition to you. Japanese song is usually pronounced as uta, or uta is the Japanese word for song. But if you say like rabu song, which is love song, right? Rabu song, then Japanese will understand. Japanese people will understand that. Rabu song? Oops. Right. Regarding V, the V sound usually just gets transformed into B. Ifudodo. Yeah, V sensei. How would you say V sensei in hiragana? Try sounding it out. How would you say it? Pichi pichi! Pichi! B sensei. B sensei, close! This is one of the unreasonable ones. B sensei. Kamiyoshi shine. Shininasai. How do you spell that in Japanese? Okay. B, close, 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 close. PS sensei, no. It's V. V sensei. You would call it. You would pronounce it Bui sensei. Bui. Kind of unreasonable. Okay. Bui. Yeah. I am not just saying that. No. This is what it would be in Japanese. It's because you asked, right? You asked. No difference between V and V? I mean, do you pronounce it the same? How do you pronounce V and how do you pronounce V? The same, right? It's all about how it sounds in Japanese. There's a lot of unreasonable Japanese loan words too. Some loan words? Yeah, if it's pronounced the same, then it's spelled the same. B. B and B is to differentiate. Certain VTuber trying to explain control V to pace and she said control B. Yeah. So sometimes V is one of those letters, those pronunciations that technically is going to be V or bui like that, but sometimes check this out. Oops, not like that. Check this out though. This is... Oh, come on. Sometimes they put the tenten on u, and which usually makes no sense. Usually it makes no sense. It is showing. I did not make that unfortunate, but this is a newer pronunciation. But you would pronounce that V. 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 Right? Oh, tenten is just a way that you call it, but tenten just means dot. Teng is dot. That's not the correct word for it. It's just what I call it. Konnichiwa! V! Right? I'm sorry. Japanese, it gets a little creative sometimes, unfortunately. Sometimes it gets a little too creative. But that's a more modern take. Usually it's just bui. It's called dakten and handakten. Yeah, nobody says that. Nobody actually uses that in normal language, though. We just call it tenten and maru. Like little kids. Alright? So, there's some loan words that do not make any sense at all. Like, actually, let's go back to the word tonkatsu or katsudon, right? Do you know what the katsu of tonkatsu is? Loan words in languages other than English are fairy tale. Yeah. Somebody actually said it earlier. You know what katsu is? Cutlet! Yeah! It sounds nothing like katsu. It is cutlet. The katsu is cutlet. So tong is pork, right? Cutlet. Tong is pork. Katsu is cutlet. But it's actually a loan word. Your favorite is biking. Ah, いいね, いいね. Yeah, so the one that KJ is talking about is Viking. How would you write this? How would you write this? In Japanese, in hiragana? I'll give you a hint. Let me Romanize it for you. It's if I Romaji it for you. By King G. Now you can turn it into hiragana now. Right? I am a ninja, so da yo. Viking. Exactly. But do you know what Japanese are referring to when they say Viking? What they actually mean is this word. Not the Norse Raiders. This is the word they're actually trying to talk about. I guess the image of Vikings having a feast was strong to Japanese, so an all-you-can-eat buffet is called a Viking. Sure, man, why not, right? It refers to how the Vikings would have big, extravagant meals, right? In English, it's also called a smorgasbord. A what? A what? They can't say buffet. They actually do say buffet. Can you imagine what buffet is? Can you imagine what buffet is in Japanese? It's... Can you write that? Can you write that in hiragana? This one's a tough one. Try it. Try buffet in hiragana. Trust the romaji that's on the board. Yes! Buffet! Yup. You're correct. Buffet. Buffet. You only got it because the autocomplete? You know, that's a good way too. That's a good way. How's your head? How is your head? How's your head doing? You would have guessed buffetto? No, I have to give you the romaji because that one is impossible. Too small for this? Is it numb? Is it numb? Are you okay? Let's go back to some of the earlier lessons now. Let's go back to some of the earlier lessons, okay? So we have... What did we learn so far? We learned every consonant must sandwich a vowel except for right? And then there's the small tsu, which is represented by using double consonants in Romaji, right? And then we learned about ha. Sorry, hang on. Ha, ta, sa, and ka. Ka, sa, ta, and ha becoming ga, za, da, and ba. We learned how ha also becomes ha, ba, and pa, right? Right? And then we also learned that if you're going to use little bro of ya, you, hang on, small hiragana combined with E column, right? So that includes she, chi, ni, he, me. Right? We learned a lot today, guys. Okay? Okay, oh, I forgot the close parentheses. Okay, alright. And small hiragana, that includes ya, you, yo, as well as a, i, u, e, o, but to a lesser degree. Usually you use the ya, you, yo. You know what, let me delete a, I, u, e, o for now. To a lesser degree, a, u, e, o. Okay? We learned too much? Did I go too fast? Did I do too many? Did we do too much today? Did we do too much today? Okay? So, will there be a pop quiz? I do not have a pop quiz for you, but I do have homework for you. Okay? Your homework is to learn your hiragana. You don't have to learn how to write it because, you know, writing is basically dead in this world now. Do your flashcards and recognize your hiragana. Learn to recognize it. 宿題です。そうそう。そうそう。Okay? Alright. This website is pretty good. You can just type. It does flashcards for you and you just type it out. Rapid fire. You never use yaemen in a hiragana practice? Well, you just did it for me! Okay. So now we have the rules there and we have the hiragana chart here. So, いっぱい吸収してます。よかった. This might be too easy for some of you. Obviously, some of you are already at a higher level than this. This is basic level. ね? Okay. 宿題あったら遊べないよ、先生。It's just easy. It's easy homework, okay? Okay? I cannot teach you to memorize hiragana. Okay, that's the important thing. I cannot teach you to memorize hiragana. Where did this go? Oh, okay, it's up here. still really fun for everybody. Good. I'm glad. Alright. So let's go through some more words that you might recognize. How about te? Te? Write that in hiragana. Write it in hiragana. So test. If you were to turn it into romaji, right? Would be tesu to, because you have to sandwich every consonant with a vowel, right? Tesu to. So, how would you turn that into hiragana? Tesu to. So. Testo. So. Very good. How about tensai? Somebody already wrote it. You right? That's right. Tensai. Next time, whenever you're cheering for me, whenever I pull a big brain move, in a video game, call me Tensai in hiragana, okay? Or kanji if you're good at that, that's fine. Tensai means genius. Genius! Oh. Genius! Yatta! Yay, tensai! Arigato! Chinamini, is the 10 from tensai mean heaven? I'm not ready to teach you kanji, but yes. So tensai, like this, right? If you break down the kanji, it looks like this. 10 is heaven. And then sai. There's so many sais. これだ. Is skill. Ne? Okay. How do you write that arrow? Oh, do you... Do me a favor. On your... Kanji is so cool. Right. Heaven skill makes you a genius. Okay. Do you want a cool shortcut? Right? Alright, so how do you say left in Japanese? Left. Do you guys know the word for left in Japanese? I'm not talking about the loan word. It is hidari. Right? Migi is right. In Chinese, that's tiansui? Probably. Hidari is left. So try writing hidari in hiragana right now. Try it. Migi じゃねえよ. Hidari ne. Why are there so many different kanji that all read as ko? That's a whole nother can of worms. Alright, right. Hidari. Exactly. Yeah, you got it! So if you write hidari, and then if you look at your keyboard, press space on your keyboard when you write hidari. It comes with arrows! That's right. Japanese keyboard is so convenient, isn't it? Japanese keyboard is so... Now it looks like you're inputting commands. Left or right? Works for stuff with kakko. It does. It does. You can also put kao. Just write kao, which is face. You can Konami code. Oh no! If you write kao, which is the word for face, you'll see some interesting stuff too. Exactly. Yeah, right. Right, kao, which is face. You'll see some interesting options available. Worth the listen? Right, right. There you go. Nice. Good. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you get a lot of call emoji if you do that. So nice having that keyboard there. Windows is still installing the Oh, that long? That long? Oh my gosh. 便利だね。ほんとね。ほんとね。You wanna know another one? So the word for star in Japanese is hoshi. You couldn't get yours to download? Oh, really? Oh! You might have to ask Google. You might have to ask Google. He's trying to install the entire UI. Oh, no! No! Only your keyboard! Oh, no! Yeah, so if you write hoshi... If you write hoshi, which is star, then you get some little options that come up too. Ne? Oh, I got one for you. How do you say heart in Japanese? How would you say this in Romaji first? Let's go one step at a time. How would you say this in Romaji? You got an idea? Hato! Yeah! Right? Hato! So yeah, in... Not kokoro, I'm sorry. Just the shape. The shape heart. Kokoro is like your soul. Heart. Hato! So you would write that as hato in hiragana, right? Right? Sorry, I wasn't clear about that. Hato! Shinzo? Ah, sokka, sochi mo aru ka? But you can also write it like this. I didn't teach you this one. But what is that? Shinzo, what's that? Have you watched Attack on Titan before? You know the pose that they do? The whole, I forgot whatever that core is. Shinzo sasageyo! Yeah! Yeah. So that pose that they do in Attack on Titan, it's called Shinzo sasageyo, right? That means offer your heart, the organ. To offer your heart, as in the organ heart. Okay. So back to what I was just talking about. First time joining. Hi, welcome in. Arigato. Like literally, yeah. Offer up your heart. But anyways, back to what we were talking about. The long vowel. Yes. So sometimes this is especially seen in katakana, not so much in hiragana. But a lot of times you can elongate the vowel and skip the ah in the middle, so it just goes ha to. Okay, got it. Ha to. Usually you would only see this in katakana for the most part though, but both are correct. Both are technically correct. But if you write ha to with the long one, try writing ha to with the long stick instead of the vowel. Instead of ah. Right? Yeah, it's usually not used in hiragana. If you do it in hiragana, or if you do it in your keyboard, ha to, dong, dong. Then you can make this moji too. You can make this sign. Yeah, on your keyboard. Push space after you write ha to. Ha to. その心臓もらいをその心臓もらい受ける You hear from Fate? Thank you. If you forget the long strip, it turns into a pigeon. Yeah, hato. That is a good point, is if you forget to elongate it and it just becomes hato, or hang on, if it just becomes hato, which is hato, right? That means pigeon in Japan. That means pigeon. How do you type the long line? While your keyboard is in Japanese mode, just push semi-hyphen. Yeah! Oh! So now you get the pun of Hatofu boyfriend, which is that silly pigeon game. Now you understand the pun of this game. It's supposed to be heartful, but it's also a pun on the bird, pigeon, too. Hatofu boyfriend. Exactly. Oh, there's a famous, like, pigeon otome game, right? There's a famous otome game about bird dating sim. Yeah, that one. It almost looks like hateful in English. It kind of does, doesn't it? Yeah, so that's where that pun comes from. Good connection. Good connection there. Oh no, I'm out of prebiotic Pepsi. Oh no. By the way, my relationship with prebiotic Pepsi has evolved. The Prepsi. Yes. It's actually... Does it work? I don't know. It was pretty nasty at first, I thought. But the more I drank it, the more I kind of liked it, to be honest. At first, I was like, ew, this is nasty. And now I feel like normal diet Pepsi is too sweet now. My tastes are either evolving or devolving. I would say it's an acquired taste. It's not as sweet as regular diet Pepsi. What happened to you? Bad taste, I guess. At first it was disgusting, but I bought a whole like 24 pack of it without even trying it because I was like, "Oh, this is interesting." And it's only like, you know, it's sweetened with with stevia and whatever that prebiotic saccharide is. I forgot what it was called. But so it's not very sweet. It's not very sweet. So at first I was like, ew, this kind of sucks. And then the more I drank it, the more I'm like, mmm. Mmm. That's why you had to kick your diet Pepsi? Prebiotic? Prebiotic is it's a type of like, what is it? It's a type of fiber that is not for you know, helping you go to the bathroom. It's a type of fiber that helps to make your gut biome more friendly for the bacteria that live in it. Inulin! Yes, inulin! That's the one. That's the one. It makes the gut bacteria happy. Exactly. Prebiotic. Probiotic is when you're actually adding more bacteria inside of you. Prebiotic is when you're setting up the... It's like when you're gardening and you're prepping the soil. When you're prepping the soil before you put the seeds in it, prebiotic is like the soil conditioners, and then probiotic is like when or like the seeds. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, so mulch is like the prebiotic, and then the seeds are the probiotic. Mm-hmm. Fertilizer, I guess so. Yeah, basically. What about the antibiotic Pepsi? That's the regular diet Pepsi. With the aspartame and the super acidity in it. That's the antibiotic one. Mm-hmm. For legal reasons, this is a joke, okay? 急に乳酸菌の話してるんだけど I do remember, what was it? Quite a while back, several years ago, there was like a case where somebody was suing one of the soda companies because he said that there was a dead rat in his soda, right? And then the soda company turned around and said, no, there's no way you would find a dead rat in our soda because our soda is so acidic that the dead rat would have been dissolved into a gel. Yay! Yay! It was a big incident here. Oh! Legally owned, but at what cost? Not exactly the best advertisement, right? Right! Yeah. I don't know how we got to that point, to this conversation, but cool. Yeah, brush your teeth. Maybe even swish some water in your mouth after you drink soda. There's a reason why we use Coca-Cola to dissolve rust. You do? So I kind of skipped the middleman at this point, and I have straight up what's it called? Food grade citric acid in a bag. I'm like I'm like, I guess I can just drink this instead, right? You'll be surprised how many bugs or rats are in your food. Oh yeah! True! True! Like, ground coffee. This is a good reason why you should grind your own coffee. Is because they allow a certain percentage of cockroach remains inside of your coffee, in your ground coffee. Why is Yaya dissolving that? I'm not, I promise. They allow a certain percentage of cockroach ground up in your ground coffee. Yeah, there's a legally acceptable level. So instead of buying coffee grounds, maybe you should buy whole beans. You should buy whole beans and grind it yourself instead. You saw Kurimanju do it? Kurimanju is my soul creature. Some people drink coffee that has seen the entrails. Oh, what was it? I forgot what it was called. Kujaku? I forgot what kuaki coffee. Anyways. Luaku! Yeah! Luaku! That's the one. Luak coffee. That's the one. That's the one. But that's intentional. They allow an unintentional percentage of insects and cockroaches in your ground coffee. So grind your own! Yippee! And that's the real lesson for today. That's the real take-home lesson. Good thing you're a chocolate person. Oh, do I have news for you? Oh no. I'm just kidding. Learn your hiragana, grind your own beans, exactly. Do I have yeah, anyways. Unintentional bug eating is not, it's unavoidable. It's just something that you gotta close your eyes to and pretend like you didn't know that knowledge. Put that information away in the back of your mind and don't worry about it. Right? Because it's not like it's gonna kill you. And it doesn't detract away from the flavor. It's just something that you think about. But I think I overloaded your brains quite a bit today, right? Ignorance is bliss. Ignorance is bliss. Shinamini, the part... I'm so sorry that I messed up and when I said, how do you say this in Japanese? And you said, oh, there's kokoro, there's shinzo. This is where kanji would have been more helpful, huh? Honestly, I feel like even English can benefit from some kanji, right? And then there's hato too, right? Because it would have been nice to know if heart is... What are we talking about? Spirit? Organ? Shape? Right? Right? That's where kanji will clarify what we're talking about. Right? But shinzo is the organ, heart organ, right? And kokoro is heart, emotional. Hato is heart, Shape. Okay. Lie, lie, and lie. You think English does have kanji? It's the numbers? In a way. In a way. You're reading this book now. Heart, heart, heart. Which one? Meat, meat? It's not even a... But those are like different spellings though, right? Those are different spellings. Oh, kokoro? Oh, nice, nice. Those actually... So I guess different spellings is how you usually differentiate different words in English. We took a different approach. But I still stand by the fact that... どこにいた? I stand by the fact that this is the only American kanji that I know of. Because you recognize it, right? It's a pictogram. Yeah! It's lost. It is lost. It's lost. It is lost. This is the American kanji. You see it, right? See it? Why does it exist? It's a meme. It is a meme. Let me see if I can find a different... You see lines? Yeah, it's a webcomic that became a meme. It's a long story. It's a long story. Look it up. I got so confused when I saw it on Twitter. And I was like, what does it mean? What you see when you're reading advanced kanji? Here, I found a graphic that kind of explains it. Imagine explaining jokes. But it's this, right? It's a good explanation of it. But now it has transcended. Yeah, there you go. The bed really ties it together. True! True! Right! Honestly though, this is a good lesson on how kanji are made, are formed, too. It's actually a good lesson on how kanji are formed as well. Because kanjis originate as basically pictures too. The comic was sad, but it became a meme. I don't know anything else about it, that's all I know. Kanjis with stories are way easier to remember. Yeah, yeah. The unfortunate thing about kanji is that because we borrowed Chinese characters, a lot of kanji ended up wrong. Wrong from the original meaning that the Chinese like story was supposed to be. You like making your own mnemonics for learning kanji? Yeah. Yeah, so a lot of kanji ended up becoming wrong, especially fish. names of fish were assigned random kanji that are completely different from the Chinese, like what the Chinese definition of that fish is. So, I'm sorry. All I can say is I'm sorry. Fishermen are not very meticulous, so they just found some random fish kanji and threw them onto the fish and be like, oh yeah, that's maguro. Oh yeah, that's ayu. Oh, that's aji. You know what? We don't have time to. we don't have time to figure out if this is wrong or right. This is right going forward now. Yeah. Trying to learn Japanese numbers after Chinese numbers felt like it was being pranked. I'm sorry. Yeah, so... Sorry, it was the fisherman. It was the fisherman. Oh yeah, maguro? Oh, this is maguro. Seems very good practice. They were very tekito. Tekito means like random? 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 I don't know if random is the correct word. Some kanji are downright evil, like the kanji for noisy and mother-in-law. Oh, noisy. Noisy. Urusai? 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 It gets kind of crazy. Urusai? Urusai? No? Urusai in hiragana works out really well. Shutome? Shutome wa? Shutome is mother-in-law. Shutome, mother-in-law, is shutome. Lady, ancient. Onna, initiate. Lady, ancient. Wow, thank you. Wow. Wow. Beautiful. But yeah, if you learn like the basic kanji, like woman is onna, then you'll start seeing it compounded into other kanji too. Like imoto, little sister. Imoto would be imoto, right? You see, oh look, there's a woman again. You see that? You see that? There's a woman again. Imoto? One-san? One-san? Or ane? Ane is older sister, right? Oops. Older sister? Ane? Is ane? Oh look, there's a woman again. Oh, you see it? Future woman. Not. Yeah, kinda. Yeah, older sister ane. You see woman on the side of each one, right? Right. Yeah, so you start noticing, like, oh, this kanji contains a woman. I wonder what that means. Isn't 3 times woman noisy? I'm sorry, that is... You were lied to. 3 times woman is rape. This one, right? それね。そうだよ。そうよ。 That meme lied to you? I'm so sorry you were lied to. Jo! You didn't learn that one in Duolingo? Because, for some reason, well, I mean, I understand modern day, they don't like saying scary words anymore. They use the grape emoji instead, right? Kanai! Kanai, yes, Japan is very patriarchal. So Kanai, inside house is wife too. Vera, I'd rather not avoid it if possible. Jo'o. I mean, we're not supposed to be talking about kanji right now, okay? Okay. We're not supposed to be talking about kanji. This was supposed to be a hiragana thing. You don't have to remember any of this. This is all just bonus material at this point. This is just bonus material. But it's fun to talk about though, because it's so fascinating, right? Right? That's why the kanji got blocked when you paste it. It's possible. Maybe there's a filter. Is there a Japanese filter on YouTube? Maybe. Can you explain strawberries? It's just ichigo. Ichigo. Kanji is very interesting, but if you start saying woman everywhere too. It's pretty funny. Although, let's see what else. Jo'o, so queen is read as Jo'o, right? A lot of moons, you notice? Yeah! So moon is an interesting one. This is Jo'o, which is literally female king. Woman king. The word for female, like the... あ、これは違うか。これはないね。Never mind. King female, exactly. Queen. Right? So, what else is there? There's... Isn't moon in Japanese tsuki? Yeah, you wanna go move on to moon now? Moon? So what's really interesting about moon, tsuki, is moon, but also, it also means month. This goes back to old times where 1 month was decided by a lunar cycle, right? Right? Yeah. Day is actually I should actually write the pronunciation of these two underneath. Bad teacher. Bad teacher. And tsuki. There you go. Okay. Tsuki, ne? And then this kanji, he also pronounced as Michi is do you want to take a guess? Sun or day? Yeah, there you go. Tsugi with a soft G. No, it's tsuki with a hard one. Ki. Tsuki. Yeah. You know these ones? Easy. Easy, right? Right? He and Nichi is Sunday. There's two pronunciations of this word. It starts getting a little complicated. There's more pronunciations in certain situations, but I don't want to overload your brain on that one. Yeah, and this goes back to think about it when the sun goes up and then the sun goes down. That's when the day begins. That's one whole day, right? Right? Do you get it? So, one cycle of the moon is a month, approximately. But one cycle of the sun is a day. Easy to understand, right? Yeah! Exactly. Exactly. So now you can start writing your birthday as... Yeah, it makes sense, right? So, my birthday, 3月14日. So, do you see? Do you see my birthday? 3 months, 14 days. Third month, 14th day. I am 3 moons old and 14 sun cycles. 3 moon cycles and 14 sun cycles. Exactly! Yippee! Yours is 12月6日. I'm not gonna teach you how to count yet. That is gonna be like a whole nother stream, I feel like. So the third month is March, right? It's funny to see every language end up using Arabic numerals. Arabic numerals, they cooked with numbers, okay? Okay, it became the standard. It's so good. It's so good. You can write it in kanji too. If you were writing in kanji, it would look like this. They really did. They really did. If you were to write it in kanji, it would look like that. But I'm just like, Roman numerals got ditched so hard. Yeah. Yeah, they really cooked with numbers. I'm very happy with the Arabic numerals. Thank you. Thank you. Kanji numbers, I mean, if you want to learn them, you can learn them, but they're not hard in the beginning, you know? Like 1. Can you guess what the kanji for 1 looks like? It looks like that. Do you know what 2 looks like? Like that. A line. Do you want to know what 3 looks like? Like that. Yeah. Do people use them? Not on official forms. It's more for... it's more flavor now of if you want to appeal, like pretend like you're in the Edo period or you're doing like a period drama type thing. They usually use normal, you know... We usually use normal numbers. They do use it on like old-timey... Yeah, it's for flavor now, basically. 4 is no longer 4 lines. But it's still 4 strokes. Actually, just kidding. It's... Huh? It's 5 strokes. Oh, interesting. Go. Oops, wrong go. 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Are you kidding me? 5 is 4 strokes too. What the hell? What the hell? 6, 6, 7, 7. How dare? 8. Wrong 8. None of it makes sense anymore. Q? Ju? They kind of gave up on consistency after 3. Yeah. By the way, for 0, a lot of times, like, let's say you have an old-timey... You go to an old-fashioned Japanese restaurant that, you know, like, has you take off your shoes and have you sit on tatami just to have that atmosphere, and they hand you a menu, and it's got, like, their prices in kanji too, and you're like, oh no. So, like, hang on, let me put these back up. Okay. Alright. Oh yeah, there's kanjis for you know, like 100 and 10s too. There is. But let's say, so let me number these properly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oops. 8, 9, 10. Okay. Alright. So you get handed a menu at this like old-timey restaurant, and oh, you want a tonkatsu meal, tonkatsu teishoku, and you look at the price and it says oops. What if it says this? You're like, what is that? What is that? Well, do you see anything on the chart here? You cry to your mom? Yeah, actually. Yes, this is 600 yen. So the yen sign in Japanese. The yen sign in Japanese is this one, okay? The one that I'm moving off to the side. Maru maru. Sometimes your menu will look like this, and you're like, oh, because this is 600 yen. But this is also 600 yen too. Six censored. No. Yeah, so sometimes your menu looks like this and you're like, that's not normal Japanese. It's not. It's stylized. There's a 0 kanji too. Yeah, it's pronounced day. Yeah. But okay, that's too complicated. I saw a question earlier about year, right? You never seen the top one? Sometimes it does look like that. Sometimes they just use circles for... they just use circles. I know, that's too much. But somebody was asking about month, or I'm sorry, year, right? So... this is year. Nen. Wrong one. Wrong kanji, don't worry about it. 600 and 600. Yeah, exactly. So this is the kanji for year. Nen. Pronounced. There's 2 ways. The Chinese way. Was it kunyomi? Nen. But the Japanese old way of saying it is toshi. Right? right? So there's two ways to pronounce year. Ear. There's no ear. Onyomi. Yeah. What? Onyomi? Onyomi. So. Sorry, did I get it mixed up? I got it mixed up, didn't I? Hi, welcome back alive. Year. Nen. So you can write your birthday using the year too. And don't forget that ちょっと待ってね. Oops. You can write, Japanese format is year, month, and day first. Hang on, let me move this. Right. Year, month, and day. Do not type to me your full birthday. I think that is your personal information, right? Right. So you can write 2005年 nen 3月14日. Oops. Yeah, just like that. Right? Just like that. Kantan! Oh yeah, write my debut date. Can you write my debut date? Right? Be sure to put down your social as well. Oh yeah, that too. What about 1999? You can write that too. 1985年に生まれた。なるほどね。いいね。Yeah, so now you know how to write your birthday, or you know how to write any day. Now, you know where this comes in handy? Is when you're trying to sign up for a Japanese website of some sort. And they ask you, they have all these funny questions, right? When you're trying to sign up on like Pixiv or Skeb, right? Or DMM or right? You're trying to sign up for one of those websites or fanbox. Now you know what this means too. Now you know what this means on here. Exactly. Oh silly. Or what's that other one? DL site? Very, very important. Yeah. According to Steam, your birthday is... How are you still alive? You can watch everything on Nico Nico now. You can! Exactly. Fantia. That too. Now, go and make your account on a website. Well, now you have the power to do so. Fantia changed their censorship? Is it for the worse or for the better? Oh, for the worse? Oh no. Yeah, now you have the power to go and make an account on a Japanese website. For the worse? Oh, that sucks. Use this power responsibly, okay? Ine. Oh, too funny. too funny. Anyways. We should... Your Steam account is 18 years old? Steam's been around for 18 years old? Eh? Until you hit the impenetrable wall of the Japanese phone number. Yeah, that too. So, we got a little derailed, but let's do a little review of what we learned today, guys. So when you're writing in Romaji, let's say you want to write the word donut in Japanese. Well, how would you try to turn this into Romaji? We got derailed by Fantia, we did. Is this gonna be a series? Did you like it? Did you like it? Next time I do this, I'll probably... I don't think I'm gonna write slides, but... Because I like freestyling it a little bit better, but I'm gonna have better notes for myself. It's a lot of fun. Oh, okay, good. Then we can make it into a series. Alright, so let's say you want to write the word donut in Hiragana. First of all, how would you write this in Romaji? Donatu? Close! Let me pronounce it for you. Donuts. Okay? Donuts. There you go. Alright. Donuts. Or with the U too, that works as well, right? It's kind of half and half, but this is a loan word, so it wouldn't actually use the U. Donuts, not donuts. Donuts. Alright, so let me make it easier for you. What if we pretend that this is a long one? Okay, we'll just make this a long do. Alright, donuts. You got it! Donuts! Yeah! You got it! Good. Donuts. Very good. Okay. What about the word? Gyoza. It's actually gyoza, right? But you would pronounce it, or it's spelled like that, like internationally, but the pronunciation is gyoza. Write this out in hiragana now. Gyoza. You got it? Come on, you got it. Yeah! Exactly! Gyoza. Perfect. And you notice that it's gi, which is, ki with the two dots. Ki with two dots makes gi, right? Gi. But now you need the little yo, the little o sounds. So you have the little tiny yo. So that makes the gyo sound. Remember the rules is that it has to come from the E row. So when you're making like the gyagi gyu ge go gyagi gyu ge gyo sounds, it has to come from ki. Oh, I wrote column. That's not correct. That's actually a row. I'm sorry. That's actually a row, not a column. It does have an interesting kanji. It comes from China, actually. The kanji doesn't make sense. So now you understand. And then za as well. Za. is sa with the ten. Sa with the 2 dots, right? なんか楽しいな、このクラス。楽しい、よかった。楽しいならよかった。ね。餃子 or sometimes 餃子先生が可愛いから、もうありがとう。ありがとね。うん。Let's see. One more. Let's see. What is another word that you would recognize? How about... Actually, how about the character Sonic? So... Sonic. Oh, that's a good one too. We'll do that after. How would you Romanize Sonic? How would you first, how would you pronounce this into Japanese? It's Sonic. I'll give you that one. Sonic. Sonic. 違います。It's Sonic. Yeah. Sonic. Now, what does that look like in Hiragana? Gotta go fast. I don't know if you've heard Japanese Sonic's voice, by the way. He likes to throw out the worst pronunciation of English language out there. And it's so good. Yeah! Sonic! He does. The Japanese Sonic. He goes, just met it. What is he trying to say when he goes, just met it? What do you think? What do you think he's trying to say when he goes, just met it? That's English, by the way. Just met it. It's English. That's English. Just made it. I just made it. Just met it. Yeah, it's just made it. Just met it. Very good. Very good. Now, how about Super Sonico? Just met it. What about Super Sonico? This is just to aggravate you because it's so unfair. You know what Super Sonico is, right? So I would call it Super Sonico because there's no C, or there is a C, but it's only used for cha. Okay? Yeah, instead of Sonico, it would just be Sonico. Okay, now spell it out for me in hiragana. Super Sonico. Spell it out for me in hiragana. Super Sonico. Exactly! Super Sonico. And who's her sidekick? Who's her large sidekick? You know her name? Do you know her name? Nani? Sonico boing boing. Pochako! Yeah! Pocha means kind of pudgy. Pochako, which would be... It just means pudgy, right? Pochako. So, how about that in hiragana? You've never seen pochako before? Have you never seen pochako before? Oh, who are you? Who are you? It's a terrible name. Have you seen Super Pochako? Let me see if I can find you a picture. Okay, this is a good picture, a good image. She's Soniko's friend. Ujang! Muchi muchi! Muchi muchi! She's so muchi muchi. Dekai! So, スーパーソニックはまだ日本では人気者なんですか？そんなに人気はないと思います。むっちむちでかー。そうなのよ。That's why her name is Pochako, Pajiko. Biking? Not the Viking! Yeah, it comes from the word pochari, which means pudgy, like plump. Not the Viking. I'm glad you're putting your Japanese to good use. Not the buffet. Oh, Daya! Thank you so much for the raid. Arigatou gozaimasu. I am Yugiri sensei, teaching hiragana. Very, very basic Nihongo today. Thank you so much for the raid, though. I hope Daya was having a wonderful game time. What was she doing? Actually, what was she doing? Welcome, raiders. You raided in at a very interesting time. We're just going over some examples now. I'm almost done for today. I think I overloaded your brain, but this will become a series of teaching Japanese too. You're becoming very jozu. Very jozu. In fact, let's see. Oh, she was playing Nika! Oh, nice! Oh, that's awesome! In fact, Daya is a very easy name to turn into Japanese, wouldn't you say? Daya. Right? Daya. Do you know? One day they'll say Nihongo jozu and mean it. Exactly. Exactly. So Daya is literally by itself. Do you know? Actually, the word diamond, how would you turn this into Romaji first? You have any idea? How would you pronounce diamond in Japanese? You have any idea? Yes! Diamondo. Exactly. Kansai ben janai yo. Diamondo. You know, that's a nice try too. Nice try. Daiya also works as well, but it's been standardized to Diamondo, which is also shortened to just because Japanese loves shortening words. Daiya as well, right? You can blame Danganronpa for that in JoJo. Ah, that's true. That's true. Right, so how would you turn this into hiragana? Yeah, diamondo. Diamondo da ne. Ah, da na 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 na. So, diamondo でも 間違ってはいないけど、一般的にはダイヤで書かれていますね。そうそう。ダイヤモンドだね。ああ、あななななななな、なな、na na 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 na. Yeah, that song. It's an old song. Yeah, exactly. So that is Diamondo. Daya. Mm-hmm. Very nice. Very nice. Because a lot of times they will shorten things to write, let's say you wanted to write diamond earring? Or how about diamond ring? That sounds... Let's say you wanted to write diamond ring. You would translate that to... People would shorten it to say... Okay, so ring is yubiwa in Japanese, right? So it would be like... Daiya no yubiwa. Daiya no yubiwa. Diamond ringo. Close! Close! If you wanted to turn it into ring, how about ringu? How about diamondo ringu? How about that? Not go. Oh, you wanted an apple. Oh, you're so silly. You're so silly. 違うでしょ、違うでしょ。先生は指輪の話をしているのよ。まったく。もう。ダイヤの指輪。Exactly. Actually, this is a good... You want more brain juice, your brain juiced? So the word for ring, we can break that down. Diamondo ring. So this is... Let's talk about ring real fast. Ring. That one that goes on your finger, yeah. Is yubiwa. You need to watch Ringu. Like Ringu doorbell too. Yeah, so you know what yubi means thanks to VTubers, huh? Thanks to Korone. You know what finger is? Yubi. That's right. You're going to bed? Thank you. Thanks for playing with me today. I'm gonna be done here soon too. So ring is yubi, and then wa is like a circle. Wa? Waka. Hey, so a circle around the finger is a ring. A yubi wa. A circle around the yubi is a yubi wa. It's a ring. Yubi wa. Okay, now let's try... What if I asked you what a bracelet is? And I'll give you a hint. Arm is ude. So, what do you think a bracelet is? What do you think a bracelet is? I'll give you a hint. Arm is ude. So, do you have an educated guess? Yeah! Ude wa! Exactly! Yeah! Bracelet! Ude wa is a bracelet because it's a ring, it's a circle that goes around your arm. Yeah! Okay, one more. How about a necklace? How about a necklace? And I'll give you the word for neck is kubi. Kubi. You got any questions? I'll take it after this one. So what about? Yeah! Kubi wa! Perfect! Good job! See? See? It's not too bad. It's not too bad. Good job, good job. Easy peasy. Exactly. Alright, you have questions, you said? I'll take questions for the last, oh, I don't know, 12 minutes or so. If you have any questions, let me know. Today, what we covered today, if your question is too advanced, I can talk about it, but I'm just gonna, you know, like, blow your... I'm just gonna hurt your brain. So would nose ring be hanawa? Nose rings don't have a native word, so it would not be a hanawa. So why is kyo instead of something like imabi? Good question. That is because we adopted some Chinese words. How you would write thanks for stream? Oh, well. ちょっと待ってください. Did I get rid of my text just now? I did, didn't I? Okay, let's break it down. So you want to say... Hang on, let me redo this. So you know how to say thank you, right? You know how to say thank you, right? What are toes in Japanese? Toes... Actually, you got it! Wait! So, foot fingers. You know what the word foot is in Japanese, right? You know what the word foot is, ashi? And you know what the word for finger is already, right? Foot. You know what the word for feet are? Foot, feet. Ashi. Exactly. Ashi. Ashi is foot. And now you know what the word for fingers are already, right? So put it together. Put it to finger. put it to finger. Together. That's right. Ashi yubi. That's right. That's how you spell toes. Is ashi yubi. つま先はちょっと違う。ちょっと、まあ、つま先そうなんだけど、でも、ちょっと違うのよね。ニュアンスが違う。toe ring is 足指輪。toe rings are not native to Japan, so they don't have... They use the loan word for it, okay? After a certain point, you just use the word that it comes from. But nice try. Ashiyubi! Exactly! Okay? Yeah, toe ringer, exactly. They didn't develop toe rings natively. Alright, so you guys know how to say thank you in Japanese, right? You already know how to say thank you, surely. Everybody knows how to say thank you. You're disappointed. You know how to say thank you. Ariga, thanks! Arigato. There's many theories on why thank you is arigato. Because some people... One theory is that it comes from Portuguese, because, you know, Portuguese were pretty chill with Japan back in the day, and they allowed them to trade, right? So they were the only like white people that were allowed to trade with Japan for the longest time. So some people think, some scholars say that it comes from obrigado, which is the Portuguese way of saying thank you, right? But there's also words like arigatai, which is I'm thankful for. So that theory is a little weak too. Arigatai is thankful, right? That's why bread is the same. Yeah. So that's one interesting theory. Also, tempura. Tempura comes from Portuguese as well. You know, tempura is actually a Portuguese... it's a Portuguese dish initially, right? Tempura. Hang on. ちょっと待ってね。Okini, that is Portuguese tempura. I can't read it. But anyways, it was originally a Portuguese cooking technique, and Japan ran with it too. Pong is bred in like French and Portuguese and stuff too, right? So yeah, Portuguese was one of the only people that they were chill with back in the day. So that's why there's a lot of Portuguese influence in Japanese culture too. そういうこと。Okini is Osaka. But anyway, so you know how to say thank you. Thank you is arigato. If you want to be more formal, then that's when you add the gozaimasu. But you know, we're in a casual. This is a very casual classroom, right? Okini is something big. No, that's oki. Okini is thank you in Osaka. Right? But that's going into dialects. That's gonna confuse people. Okini is cute. Okini? Okini? Yeah. Casual until the guy fails you for incorrect answer. But anyways, arigato is good. I forgot what my train of thought was for anyways. Honestly though, you. Oh, stream? Like, a lot of times it's mistranslated to broadcast, right? Broadcast streaming is haishin. You see this word a lot with streamers, right? Stream! 違うの! it's haishin. Haishin. But usually, this is just a cultural thing. Usually you don't say thank you for stream. Haishin arigato. You can say that. Haishin arigato is thank you for stream, but it's a little different though. It feels a little weird. Instead of thank you, a lot of the times we say, yeah, what does otsu? So we say otsukare-sama, which is the proper way, but then that gets otsukare-sama means what it literally means is oh, this is a hard one because it actually means like you are tired. The actual literal meaning is you are tired. Good work for surviving, kinda. But it's a very polite way of saying the implied meaning is thank you for your hard work, okay? But the literal meaning is you are tired. Yeah, it's like good job, but you say it to someone that's above you, okay? Otsukare-sama. Oh, you're such a tired person. Yeah, it's a very polite way of saying thank you for your hard work or good job today / yeah, good job today, okay? Okay? But the very literal meaning is you are tired. Go to bed, bro. And then you know about the culture of we love to shorten everything, right? We love to shorten things, so the super casual way of saying it, Otsu! Otsu! And that's where you get your VTuber Otsu anything, right? At the end of stream. So if you wanna say thanks for your hard work is what it's meant. Exactly. そう、省略するのが大好きなのよ。You can further shorten that down to otsu. Oh, no! I mean, yeah, but no. So, put it together now. Haishin otsukare-sama, or just say Haishin otsu! What's the shortest for konnichiwa? The shortest form of konnichiwa I've heard is chiwasu. 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 Chiwas. Chiwas. Anyway, so your favorite is Ohayo gozaimasu. That is complicated because that's not exactly correct, but that's just, that's just internet slang. Chiwasu. You could also argue osu, but that's a little different one. Haishin otsuyai arigato! So again, you know what stream or broadcast is. Haishin otsukare-sama! Haishin otsu! And yeah, that's where the VTuber otsuyai comes from too. Ariga, thank you! Ariga, thank you. Gozaimachi. Gozaimachi? Yeah, that. Exactly. Doesn't shortening things have some roots in baseball? I don't know where it comes from. It's just, we're very lazy when it comes to the language, okay? What does domo mean? Domo! It just means like, Greetings, I guess. Greetings. Domo! Yeah, I know what you mean. Domo! Kizuna ai desu, right? Greetings! It's a very generic, it's a general greeting, yeah. But anyways, though, let's find a raid target. Thank you very much for hanging out with me today. I hope I didn't overload your brain too much, but... Hi, domo! Exactly. It's a very comedian thing to do, and it's also it's a very comedian TV thing to do. Just a bit overloaded. It might have been a little long today, yeah. Hi, Sing Otsu! Yeah! It was fun, good. See, you didn't have to know anything today. What about dozo? Dozo is here you go, dozo. Or please go ahead. Oh, I guess it's like please, please. Do you know the German word bitte? It's used quite a bit like bitte in Germany. My like when you go to the cashier in Germany and they go and they go bitte, or you say dankeschön and they say bitteschön, which is right. Or I saw a kid throwing a tantrum in a German supermarket before, and he's crying and he's going bitte, bitte. I'm like, oh, so it could be used like that too. My mind was blown. I was like, oh, so that's how you use bitte. Some things are universal. Have you heard that before? I don't know. Cultural exchange, exactly. Alright, who should I send you to? Oh, both Terra and Rara are on right now. Holy smokes. Who should we go to? Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Catch a tiger by his toe. If you... I don't forgot the rest of this rhyme. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. We're going to Terra, okay? Had a lot of fun. Your brain hurts. I think, yeah, I was trying to pick between Terra or Rara. I just eeny, meeny, miny, mo. We're going to Terra then. Hi. 配信ご苦労だった。おいおい、何上から言ってんのよ。ありがとうございます。お疲れ様です。お疲れ様です。Yeah, we're gonna giri giri out! ね。Thank you. Give your brain a little rest, okay? Okay? Your brain is supposed to hurt. And once again, where's that one website? I found a really good website. This one, flashcards for hiragana. Use it in your spare time, okay? Alright, but take it easy. Take it easy, though. はーい、じゃあ、行きましょう。バイバイ。ギリギリアウト。Wrong one. Oops. Anything is 大丈夫. Exactly. Oh, da 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 da. 丁寧な授業ありがとうございました。もちろんでございます。また今度ご一緒にやりましょうね。ありがギリギリと。Oh, we are so animated. Alright, you rest well too. Cool down your brain a little bit. Have something cold to drink. Ne? And don't forget that chi plus little you makes chu. Bye bye.